industry collaborations and skill. So basically, what I want to tell you is Power Innovation, when it was founded in 2022, our vision and mission is simple. So we want to basically become the India's top training institute in terms of drones, as well as in terms of robotics going forward, as well as designing. So as well as in the terms of manufacturing, we are actually this facility which is newly built, recently inaugurated, was production of 75 drones per week. That is a huge, that is the facility which is one of a kind itself in the entire India. So we are not just manufacturing agriculture drones, also we are manufacturing some of the military drones as well. So also we are also doing research and development on various new technologies as well as the unmanned ground vehicles, unmanned aerial vehicles. I'll going forward, I'll explain all those. So, agriculture spraying drone operations. So, what is agriculture spraying? How it is done with the drone? I'll explain. So, we are almost expanding to almost 250 centers all over AP and Telangana. That is basically in every, we are trying to set up a center in every district or every mandal. So we can operate from every, and we can do the spraying services for everyone. So we have almost 20 plus centers now already, work in progress in all the in Telangana, in some parts of Telangana, and some parts of Andhra Pradesh already. So we'll be reaching, once we reach the target of 250 centers all over India, we will be having a high high growth rate basically. And this about this we have, along with that, coming to the main topic of DGCA approved drone pilot training organization or remote pilot training organization. So going ahead, I'll explain exactly what it is, what a DGCA approved remote pilot training organization means. So here the DGCA terminology is Directorate General of Civil Aviation. That is that is nothing but a regulatory body for all the aviation rules, which are governing the rules and also do the audits on regular basis of manned and unmanned aircrafts both. So manned aviation is basically the passenger jets or the cargo jets which fly on airports, and the unmanned that comes under drones basically. So there are set of rules and regulation, aircraft rules for the manned aviation. There is drone rules, which recently, not recently, 4 years back they launched in 2021. So drone rules 2021, those are for the unmanned aviation. So DGC has created these rules and ensures these rules are followed to basically ensure safety of the aviation. So uh, so so basically, okay. So DGCA is such an organization which trains pilot. DGCA Powman is such an organization which trains pilot for the remote pilot training or the remote pilot license training. Now I will tell you what is the remote pilot license training. So if we have, so how for our car or anything, if we have to drive, how, or if we have to fly a plane, we have to have a pilot license. So similarly, to fly any drone in India, there is a
Hey,
mandate of,
पढ़ेंगे डेढ़ा पढ़े
hello, एक मिनट ठीक है. So so am I audible, right?
सर
Yeah, sure. So, DGCA is basically this remote pilot license is a person who flies a drone remotely, means with a remote or from a far place. Remote means remote has two meanings basically. Remote is operating from a far place or a distant place. Also, remote, as we can say about the remote controllers as well. So, remote pilot license, a person who operates a drone from a long distance. So there is basically this DGC approved. So if you have to fly any drone in India about 250 gram, that is about 250 gram, we need to have a DGCA approved license. If they don't fly without a license, basically they can have a 1 year of jail, also 1 lakh of fine, as well as they will take all the equipment of the drone along with them. They'll seize all the equipment of the drone. So it is a mandate which is followed. Also now it is a part of couple group, and also I'll share you as we go as we progress ahead. I'll be sharing you all these details. So in a DGCA approved remote pilot training organization, we train people to become a RPC, and it is not every organization cannot do. Like if I have to set up in any college, I cannot quickly set up. There is a process of DGCA. There is some requirements and rules and regulations of DGCA, from which basically if we are making or if we are following those, only the people from DGCA will come to the field or the place, and they will verify physically, and then only they will provide a certificate, which takes a huge amount of time. So DGCA approved, only then you can teach in that specific classroom on that specific ground for training. So we already have 3 classrooms approved, as well as we already have 3 grounds approved
इसका
for.
आपका अब मेरे कनेक्ट
Okay.
होता है वो?
So, hello, there is some disturbance. Malaya, sir, any questions?
Yeah, muted, sir.
Okay, okay, thank you, sorry. So, just many of the students, sir, as we go ahead, so as I did my what we can say aeronautical engineering. So every student thinks of a skill to be developed after their engineering is completed. But as some of my professors similar to you, so they asked me to develop a skill when I was in the engineering stage itself. So along the second, third, fourth year, I developed a skill of drones. So I went into the drone industry. So I was passionate about it. So I came into this industry. So this direction can be provided to the students, to the engineering graduates or the agriculture students. These we can provide that there is an industry called drone which requires n number of engineers. Why? Because I'll just going ahead, we will see about how many jobs are available for each sector and how people can get placed into each sector. So mostly after graduation, people don't get the jobs. They suffer getting the job, all because they don't have any skill set. So government jobs are very rare nowadays. Private jobs pay low. So they need to also go ahead and learn a skill set which can be a high value skill set or a high paying skill set. So this is a 13,000 crore industry which is given by the which is projected basically. So I'll so basically we will see which is that industry. That industry is nothing but the drone industry. So now the drone industry, basically what is a drone? If we go ahead, the a simple definition of the drone is a vehicle which flies in the air without any human pilot on board. So there are 3 types of drones. If you can see here in the photo, there is so first is rotary wing drone. So first is rotary wing drone, and next is rotary wing drone. Second is fixed wing drone, and third is hybrid drone. Now, rotary wing. What is rotary wing? Is rotary wing is nothing but when the aircraft wings are rotating to generate the lift, it is called a rotating wing. But here, if we see here, these wings are fixed wings. These don't rotate. They are fixed here, like a aircraft which flies on the airport or a manned aircraft which we see on airports on a regular basis. Those are called fixed wing aircraft. This is called a fixed wing drone. Why? Because there is no human pilot on board. Hmm? So it is a fixed wing aircraft. So this is a fixed wing, this is a rotary wing, all because the rotors are rotating to generate enough lift to take off in the air. So here the lift is generated with the use of rotary wings, or these are also called propellers. And this is the full assembly propulsion system, what we can say, with the motors and this. So here also there are propellers, but this propeller is used for generating thrust, not lift. But here the propellers are used for generating thrust as well as lift. So this is thrust is nothing but power in the aviation terms. So this is fixed wing. So a lift is generated when an aircraft flies in the air goes below this surface, and which pushes there is a creation of pressure difference. There is a creation of high pressure below the wings. There is a creation of low pressure above the wings. So indirectly it pushes the aircraft to go up in the air. So this is called a wing design. The wing design is a different concept in itself. So also the propeller designing. So basically the high pressure which is created on the bottom and the low pressure which created on the top, it's basically lifts the aircraft in the air. So third, so what is, and this is rotary wing, or it is also called a multi-rotor. There are in rotary aircraft, there are multiple. By design basis, it is classified as what we can say a single rotor, dual rotor, tricopter, quadcopter. Also, there is hexacopter, there is octocopter, and so on. So this is single rotor are there, and there is multi-rotor. Multi-rotor means dual, tri, hexa. These are the configurations come under multi-rotor, more than one rotor. Okay. So single rotor you can see as for the loitering ammunitions. I'll explain that later. So also you can say about the helicopter is a single rotor configuration. The behind rotor is just for balance. It is not for lift generation. That's why it is called a single rotor. So that is a single rotor configuration. This is a multi-rotor configuration. So fixed wing is basically the where the wings are fixed, and this is where the wings are rotary. So the combination of both so is hybrid. So there are rotary wings as well as fixed wings as well. So this is the three types. So in every rotary wing, fixed wing, and hybrid has its advantages and disadvantages. So that is a huge topic. So I guess everyone would have understood the drone, what is a drone and the different types of drones. Also, on a weight basis, there are classification as nano, micro, small, medium, and large. These classifications are given by the DGCA. DGCA has given in the Drone Rules 2021. So nano is 0 to 250 gram, micro is 250 to 2 kgs. This one, small is 2 kg to 25 kg, medium is 25 kg to 150 kg, large is 1. In the civilian operations, it is not allowed to go beyond 500 kgs today. So any hobby person can fly a drone up to 250 grams only. About 250 grams, if he is flying any drone, he has to get a DGCA approved pilot license, or else he will be fined. Also, his drone will be he will be arrested. It is a non-cognizable offense. About the non-cognizable offense, I would like to tell you, non-cognizable offense is nothing but there will be a arrest without any warrant. So third, the drone will be seized, which happened in the Philbit
Actually, the slides
reserve.
are not sharing only one slide. What is a drone? It is showing.
Yes, actually on the types only I was
Acha,
speaking
acha,
on
acha.
the
Okay,
same
thanks.
slide.
Thanks.
Okay. So yeah, about this So about this course, it's a 5-day course, which involves 2 days of theory, 1 day of simulator and practical, and 2 days of basically practical flying. 2 days of theory. Theory is 14 hours of theory, 7 hours per day. And the third day is the theory test and simulator and the basic assembly disassembly. And fourth, fifth day is the flying hour. Now everyone will have a doubt why it is so short. So this is the short training all because it is given by the DGCA. DGCA has set these dates, how many days a training should be, what is the syllabus to be taught, and that is why is universal everywhere. There is no difference in syllabus anytime, anywhere. So, uh, so it's an official training program in which basically they people get trained on the theoretical part, which involved 11 different topics, all the way from stakeholders, drones, fixed wings, multi-rotors. There is hybrid. There is risk assessment and analysis, drone data and analysis. Various 11 topics are given uh, by the DGCA in the DTC 02 of 2023. So from that, there is a syllabus. So so in that syllabus, we have to teach according to that. So this is a center which is approved to, Pauman Aviation is a center which is approved to teach that course. So now, going forward, and it is mandatory, any drone about 250 gram, it is mandatory to fly with the license. Now, so yes, now the student might ask, simple sir or ma'am here all present. So the student might ask a simple question. So what I will do with the license? So there are different careers which they can go forward with. Also, we provide such kind of trainings which give them 100% placement assistance as well as 100% assistance on their entrepreneurship as well. So as being a career guidance person as well, I have been supporting many people from for their entrepreneurship program as well as their job placements as well. I run an actively job placement assistance cell on a department in my Permanent Aviation DGC approved RPTO. Why? Because if the people are getting the job, then this is beneficial for them, eventually benefiting me as well as a teacher. Okay. So where is the careers they can go forward? So the biggest career they can go forward is the now, which is very trending, are two actually careers. One is aerial photography and videography. Second is agriculture. These are the very trending topics in India, um, trending and widely used topics. Trending are many topics out of it. So the parcel delivery is also trending. The mapping is also trending. But the thing is, most widely used is aerial photography, and second is agriculture. Now, talking about agriculture. So about this agriculture, I would like to tell you, agriculture drone can generate an income of minimum 12 to 18 lakhs per year easily for a person who can live in his village and can earn 12 to 18 lakhs, 18 LPA per year. So going forward, agriculture has majorly application of drone. Agriculture first application of drone is the agriculture spraying. Agriculture spraying. For everyone might know agriculture spraying. So for a crop to maintain its health, insecticides are applied to save the crop or to get a better yield from the agriculture. So for that, it was previously applied with a pump on the back of the farmer or the labor or the manually. So now it is done with the agriculture spraying drone. Hmm? Now it is done with the agriculture spraying drone. So agriculture spraying drone, if I can tell you, it basically has, so this pump, I'll tell you, pump almost, there is a mixture of the medicines, I'll say medicines on a layman term or a generic term. for the first fertilizer, pesticides or insecticides, because it depends on the stage of the crop and the requirement as per the conditions of the crop. So I'll generic term, I'll use medicine. What are the medicine which is to be applied to the crop is basically mixed in 150 to 200 liters of water, the where the tank may be of 15 liters or 20 liters. The It is diluted in that the amount of medicine which is taken, and that is sprayed in 1 acre of farm. Okay, for the agriculture drone, agriculture drone, the same amount of pesticide is or insecticide or the medicine in general is used. I'm not saying there is pesticide is different. The pesticide is same, but only in the drone, the all the pesticides or fertilizers which are used are in the liquid or the water soluble form. Okay, so this is, some are not water soluble, some are soluble, so they will be 100% soluble, and in the tank nozzles might be big but the drone nozzles are small, so 100% soluble should be there to ensure good amount of spraying to be done in the crop. Now agriculture, agriculture spraying, so how it happens is, for 1 acre of farm, you where you for manual it use 150 to 200 liters of water, and also took 4 hours of intensive labor effort. Also there is problem of labor nowadays. Moreover, it can these chemicals are so dangerous they can cause skin cancer if aligned to on a regular basis. So this is all the reasons which are covered, which can be taken over by the agriculture drone. That is, for 1 acre, the agriculture drone only with 8 to 10 liters of water in can cover in 4 minutes. So basically, what I am trying to say, your amount of the medicine, or the, I'm telling a general medicine word, so is used is very is the same as what how much it is used in the manual spraying. So basically, the tank, as the agriculture drone tank is less, the mixture which is there in the tank is actually a concentrated one, but in the tank which is done for the manual spraying, it is a much diluted one, so the amount of the medicine which is used is the same. Okay, the only the saving is on the water, almost from 150 to 200 liters of water. You have to arrange only 4, 5 or 6, 7 liters of water, in which basically you will be adding your 1 or 2 liters of the liquid, which is the medicine. Okay, so it will be a concentrated spray and a very even spray. So this agriculture can be done with the spraying of manual as well as automatic. Only if you place 4 points, it will give you the map of the area, and you can just take off and you can turn on the auto switch. It will complete that whole area, and it will come back and it will land automatically through the return to launch section. So this is the agriculture, and this is the agriculture basically spraying services. Now, this with this actually of what a farmer can save. A farmer can save huge amount of water. A farmer can save huge amount of time, where it takes 4 hours. It takes only 4 minutes. If a pilot is very new, it can go to 6 minutes maximum. More than that, it doesn't take for 1 acre. So third, he can be saved from the dangerous chemicals he is exposed to, and which can cause skin cancer like diseases. Fifth, here there are many labor issues which are going on, which the farmer is not able to face, which the farmer is not able to get people to do the spraying in his field. So these are all the problems can be rectified with the agriculture drone. Now, another agriculture drone is agriculture spreader purpose. Now, for the spreader purpose, is basically there are some granules, nano urea granules will be there, which are to be spread into the in the field. So, for the spreader purpose, there is basically uh, a different mechanism attached to the agriculture drone in which a person can fill that tank and can do the agriculture spreading. So there will be solid granules will be there. Those will be centrifugal nozzle. Okay. So centrifugal plate basically, it's not a nozzle, we cannot, it's a huge one. So uh, going forward, also we have this, ag we also use this agriculture drone spreader also can be used for the feeding of the aquaculture as well. Aquaculture, as it is vast in AP, so they some of the drones are used for the aquaculture spreading as well. Now, the second one, aerial photography and cinematography. Aerial photography, cinematography, or videography, everywhere, every event in India, a drone is used. So the costing and the project costing and how much they earn, I'll tell later. But it is very widely used in every sector. Uh, I would say the drones which come for the aerial photography are having very less amount of investment and very high return on investment as well, ROI as well. So going forward, there is also industry called shipping industry. The shipping industry, I'll just an example I'll tell for the shipping or the parcel delivery. For the parcel delivery, there is a uh, for the parcel delivery, there are many companies which are working on. So the shipping company I wanted to specially tell you that a company called Volocopter is working on lifting a container size which is lifted by the cranes in a shipyard. So when they have the commercial ship loading, right? So the Volocopter has reached the capacity of lifting of approximately 30% of the weight of the weight of the container. So that is a huge achievement in itself. If going forward in next 6 to 7 years, they might be able to lift the whole thing because, as everyone knows, the crane and all the shipyard setup is quite huge. This will save huge amounts of money for an investor. Also, the next is parcel delivery. Parcel delivery in India, it is not yet started, but in some of the countries like Rwanda, there is a in the COVID, they did deliver the vaccines, which COVID vaccines. They delivered COVID vaccines. If you consider, there are some places in Dubai as well as in what we where the drone delivery, parcel delivery systems is happening. Now, now next is, let's say, mapping. So mapping and surveying. So mapping in the sense mapping of of a certain area. So I'll with an example I would like to explain. Uh, Swamitwa scheme is there. So Swamitwa scheme, if anyone Googles, you will get to know the Swamitwa scheme. It is done by the Survey of India, where all the drones were used, matlab, the drones were used to map certain areas, and the land ownership documents was created using the data. So previously it used to happen, a group of people used to visit that area and they used to monitor it manually, which took huge amount of time. But and if it is a difficult terrain, it is much difficult to do the analysis. Very cost effective and moreover less manual intervention, which eventually reduces the risk of errors and also gives us precise data of the land over there. So one more, infrastructure management or construction inspection. I'll just about the inspection category, I'll just let you know. I have trained some people called from Power Grid. So the towers which will be almost 200 feet high towers will be there, where the high power extension lines will run from the main power source or the main power grid. So we trained them for doing the inspection of their towers. Now, what exactly is that? So a person, what I to know that application is a person to go up and get the photographs. He has to climb that high tower and has to get the photographs with huge amount of risk, definitely fatal. And secondly, if he goes ahead, it will, if by mistake any surge happens, energy surge happens, there can be a chances of so he can he it is fatal for them basically. By touching those wires he can get electrified, and he can be lost there itself. So rather than that, so what we have an approximation is, so how much towers we asked, we were told to train them so they can do the photography with the drones of the and inspect the high towers with the drones. And so basically they used to go ahead and take the photos of it and come back. So basically their time was time. I'll give an example how that time and everything was reduced. I just discussed with one of their main leaders that time when the training was happening, how much towers they used to complete in a day. That team of four people used to complete almost only 3 hours a day, maximum 3 hours a day inspection. So the climbing and coming down, that is maximum 3 hours a day. Now, with the inspection with the drone, they said they can cover approximately 20 to 25 hours a day, which is huge amount of efficient. We can say the process got more efficient, the people, the work got more efficient, the and the impact also is the same. These are the various applications. There are various applications such as deforesting as well. So there are some seed spreaders which are used in the agriculture as well, also in the deforestation process. And there is a seed spreader, wet or seed ball spreader. Seed balls are basically made of all the nutrients, the soil, and inside there will be at the center, at the core of it will be the seed, which has more sustainable ratio than the seeds. Seed ball spreading in the deforested area. This is done mostly before the monsoon. These sprayings are done. So the seed ball or the seed sprayed are done to basically whenever this monsoon comes, they can quickly, basically these seeds will grow. Okay. So and it will have a good setup in the deforested area. So going forward, I'll just move forward because the students or the everyone will ask what about the jobs. So this is the projected demand by the MOCA, Ministry of Civil Aviation. Uh, they have kept a target, and basically this was announced by Civil Aviation Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia. uh, that time when he was when the rules were announced and these projections were done, that minimum 1 lakh pilots will be required by 2030. Secondly, there is DGC approved instructors which are required to train those kind of people. So DG, क्योंकि there is very limitation of people also can be trained in a week per person. Only 3 people can be trained in a week or in a single batch by one instructor with one drone. So this is not a huge amount of training like 20 people will sit and do the training. Only we have the capacity. If we 3 instructors are there, we can train only 9 students in a week. That is the maximum anyone can train. So there are batches after scheduling in 10 days, it's a 5-day schedule. We can train one instructor, one drone, only 3 candidates. That's why those many instructors also are required. Now everywhere, let's say this Operation Sindur, the FPV drones, first person view drones, were used on a very large scale, on a very huge scale, where the military use different company engineers to build that systems, as well as different sectors. So it's basically engineering, and if we doesn't come with one thing. As being an aeronautical engineer, we work on the aerodynamics concepts. Being an so someone if is an electrical engineer or electronics engineer, they will work on the circuits for the mechanical parts. So we require a proper mechanical person who can have hands-on. So there is various fields. So for the algorithms or the AI, so recently an Hyderabad-based person, not Andhra Pradesh-based person from Tirupati, who is doing his engineering, who was doing his engineering, recently developed a AI power driven solar plate inspection. So solar plate basically system with the using of drones. So this relates again to the CACIT background. So every person, every aspect of drone of the engineers are required. Aerial cinematographers are very huge in demand. So this is a demand which is much lesser, which is projected. I think so. It has much more potential than that. Mapping and survey experts. Now, why these many mapping and survey experts? Now, Surveys of India is continuously putting tenders for the mapping and survey of India. Already, as I told you about was Sumitra scheme, basically almost 5 lakh plus villages are already done survey, and the surveys are continuously going on. Removing that survey, there is called something called survey of the construction, survey of mining, survey of oil refineries, survey of natural gases, many things involved. Huge amount of surveys which are required. Survey of crop health survey, crop health monitoring, many things are involved. So mapping and survey experts are you for the construction management. Everywhere this mapping and survey experts are required on a large scale basis. Now coming back to the drone logistic operators. So drone logistic operators, it will be a full ecosystem in itself. It won't be just the person who delivers the product. It will be a system itself, like how we have for the Zomato or the Swiggy. It will have its or the Amazon. It will have its ecosystem itself. But for that, there is a bit time, all because it requires a huge unmanned aircraft system traffic management. So UTM, it is called a UTM, USTM, unmanned aircraft system traffic management implemented by should be implemented by the DGCA. So until unless that BV loss, beyond visual line of sight training, I forgot to tell about two types of trainings: visual line of sight, beyond visual line of sight. Visual line of sight training, that is V loss, we say, that is flying of drone within your natural visual range. So with a corrected vision or a normal vision with our eyes, how much we can see, that is called a V-loss flying. And there is no a specific criteria of V-loss. If there are foggy conditions, then V-loss will be less. If there are basically clear sky conditions, the V-loss conditions will be high. It all depends until unless you see the aircraft moving in specific areas. So in the specific controls, you can see until that only you should fly. It is considered mostly depending on the drone size also. So it will again, there is BV loss, beyond visual line of sight. So now beyond visual line of sight is nothing but to fly beyond our vision. That comes into drone logistic operators. But flying beyond your vision requires huge amount of traffic management system. So you won't be able to see from here where it is going. So you should always monitor it to avoid any crashes. So someone should be there to monitor that crashes. That is basically the UTM, which is getting developed by the DGCA. Okay. Now, we understood about the jobs. What is the drone? Which are the jobs which are available? Now, coming to the thing, how much they will earn. Now, first is a DGCA drone pilot course. Pilot or any drone pilot, he has to be a 10 pass, which has DGCA certificate of 5 days and 15 to 30,000 per month. He's the earning potential at the start. This is the starting earning potential I'm saying. Certified drone instructor. Now, for an instructor, it is a mandate by the DGCA. The person should be a graduate. Let it be any graduate, but he should at least be a graduate. So it will be BSc Agri or BTech or BBA, or if he is postgraduate, then the minimum level of qualification is a degree or a graduate person. So now, if he wants to be a certified drone instructor, he has to do the DGCA RPC course, which is of 5 days, then a TTT course, which is of 4 days, then 20 hours flying experience he has to have. That also courses are there, and DGCA Viva. So after all these courses, he has to go for a DGCA Viva. If a person from your college wants to go into this drone field, this is a very good start for him. If he in his final year, if he final year or his second year, third year also, if he wants to do a job quickly, in 3 to 4 months, he can be, if he passes in first go, he can go. DGCA YY is conducted by the DGCA officials himself, themselves in a DGCA headquarter in Hyderabad, whichever the place you choose. So in 3 to 4 months, your results will come and 40 to 55,000 starting salaries will be there for any engineer or a BSc Agri student. Now, a drone engineer, hmm, plus technician plus one more course we are adding now, that is UAV design course, where they'll learn all the design parameters of a UAV. So all the designing, how it happens, designing everything, designing to execution, how it happens will be taught to them in the RPC plus technician. But the designing course will have more of days. It will be a 1 month program, so it will give them a starting salary of 35 to 50,000 per month starting in a drone, basically specialized company. So if they want to work into any drone specialized or robotic specialized company, they can start with us. Also, aerial photography, because designing for every sector now, it's not that UAV design is not a common CATIA course or a SolidWorks course. Design, because I was a design engineer, so I know design doesn't happen in CATIA first. Design happens with calculations, with analytical calculations, which we put, like in the case if you have to design a wing, there are already a NACA series which is used to basically to put the inputs, how much will be the lift generated, every parameters will be set. You have to use those, and using those, how you have to design the airframe compared to the wing, how much will be your payload, everything related to it. It is a huge thing. So design happens there. Then they come to the CATIA and the part, and the CATIA or the SolidWorks, which are software they need to learn on. Mostly both are as the CATIA is developed by the Dassault system itself, which is the prominent leader in the aviation industry. As you can say, Dassault Rafale or the Dassault, this private jets are there. So, so and this is one of the drone engineers can go into. Engineers can have a good option. Now, aerial photographer, any 10 pass and having a creative mindset, we teach them a course of DGC RPC, aerial entrepreneurship, and technician. Where why I named the course as aerial entrepreneurship, because no one in India gives you real time training. So basically, aerial photography or the agriculture, which is below written below agriculture, I ensure that training is done by an agriculture expert and an aerial photography and videography expert themselves. Why? Because if we give the realistic experience, I consider the person on the day of the completion of his training, he or she should be ready for getting an employment or getting a starting his or her own entrepreneurship model for that specific course. So, in the aerial internship program, how much is the investment they have to make? What is the things they have to learn? How it is the market analysis, how they have to approach the clients, how they have to basically generate the ROI, return on investment, and then finally get into uh, go along with the business and expand it. So this is what is taught. Not only the aerial photography is taught, along with that, aerial photography is the basic that is to be taught. If I am bringing him for a aerial entrepreneur course, that is the basic that I will teach aerial photography. But along with that, these are the things which require for an entrepreneur to basically go into the market and stand for himself. Similarly, for the agriculture, as I said, the start basically with the agriculture things such as what are the crop cycles, what are the pesticides, insecticides used in detail, what are the crops they should target, what is the area of them, of Telangana and AP, if we have the area, what is the prominent crops, and what are the cycles. There are different cycles in Telangana AP that is also taught. We have almost the first female lady pilot who is a BSc Agri also in Telangana. So she teaches the BSc Agri thing. Also, going forward, we have this uh, agriculture. We have this technician course in aerial photographer and spraying entrepreneur. That is technician courses, we make sure they get technician experience on the aerial photography drone. We ensure they get technician experience on the agriculture entrepreneur course. Now, I will tell you a simple mathematics for the agriculture thing. So, for the spraying entrepreneur, any 10 pass and RPC can do it, and he or she can basically generate a 1.5 lakh per month of income, and but only 12 lakh to 18 lakhs a year, all because I will tell you how this is the worst case condition I am telling. They can generate. Now this is the worst case condition they can generate. How? I will let you know. First of all, for 1 acre spraying, it takes 8 to 10 liters of water, 4 minutes of spraying. So basically, they can earn approx for 1 acre. The charges are ranging from 400 to 700. So I generally consider 500 for an approximate calculation. So 500 into basically on an average, our pilots, the Bowman Aviation pilots, have basically do it 40 acres of per day on regular basis. We also have a record of 72 acres per day, 72 acres in one day, but that was with huge number of battery sets. But what I want to tell is, so 40 acres per day is a norm for the pilots, but let's make it a half. Let it cut down to half, only 20 acres per day. Let's say worst case condition, you are getting very less contacts. We are at the start, it will be like that. You'll be having very less connections. So unless until you go into the market, the people won't find the person. So agriculture as well as this one. So, agriculture basically 20 acres per day. If the person pays with 500 rupees, it will be equivalent to 500 into 20. That is approximately 10,000 per day. 10,000 per day. That is a per day calculation. Now, 15 days, let's say your drone has some component issue, there is 5 days of repair. let's say 5 days of rain, 5 days you are taking some rest or some event. So only 15 days a month, that is 1.5 lakhs per year. Only 8 months per year, that is 12 lakhs per year. Because spraying won't be 12 months, all 12 months or the year, full year. There will be only 8 months where the sowing or harvesting will remove out, and there will be only 8 months left out for the spraying. If you strategically move from Telangana to states like Karnataka, also to UP or Maharashtra, you can change the crops and you can utilize those 4 months also. मतलब the student or the person can utilize this 4 months also to earning huge amount of income basically. So what I want to say is this is the worst case condition he can earn. People earn 3 lakhs per month also with the agriculture entrepreneur course. Also with this for the, I'll just going ahead, I'll tell you this for this he has to buy an equipment drone. Now I'll tell you how he can buy at a very cheaper cost or almost for free as well. So going forward, so this is how much they can earn. Now, about as we were talking about jobs, these are the companies which hire on a regular basis. As we are expanding to 250 centers all over Telangana and AP, so we are hiring pilots on a regular basis. So new space, this is into defense. Aereo is into survey mapping. Iotech is into agri as well as like us. There is Zen Technologies which is hiring from us. Zen Technologies for the anti-drone systems. This is they need some test pilots. Relon Air, Adani has its own skill development center, which also recruits pilots on a regular basis. Also, they are starting their own springs operations. Idea Forge, which works on the military. This is a company which actually provides drones to the US Army and Navy. So we have reached many less people know that we just import, but we do export to the US basically, to the US military forces. That kind of technology we have developed here in India. So not in India, I'm saying on an overall basis. So we are prominently onto agriculture. They are into survey mapping and this surveillance for the military. As well as if you are spraying, if you collaborate with them, they give you spraying area to spray on a daily basis. So that kind of things it is there as well. So now about I said about job. Now if an entrepreneur has to go, it all ends up with an investment. So investment, how much she has to invest. For particularly a female, it is a very good opportunity because there is a scheme called Namo Drone Didi Yojana in which the drone, everything is given for almost free. Like 10% of the amount is taken as a deposit, which will be given back after 5 years, and the equipment of approximately 20 lakhs is given to them. In the Namo Drone Didi Yojana 1, now in the Namo Drone Didi Yojana 2, the invest they are giving only 8 lakhs of equipment because that is sufficient enough. Previously they used to give huge amount of, now they have at least 8 lakh because the prices of drones have gone down. So 8 lakh of amount they are giving for the Namo Drone Didi to the ladies from the different self-help groups or the entrepreneurs, young women entrepreneurs, they are giving production link incentive. If so, a drone has 100 parts. So if someone wants to manufacture those parts, they can apply for this production linked incentive as well. Agriculture drone subsidy. There are also different type of subsidy. Now, like our like how our drone is there. So we have our drones. Powman has its own DGC certified drones as well called Tejas and Tejam. For that, we provide agriculture infrastructure facility loan as well, AIF loan. So under that loan, basically only 20% of the whole amount is to be paid of the loan taken. Let's say you're taking a loan of or 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs, if you take 1 lakh, you have to deposit. So get the drone and equipment. Drone Shakti initiative. Now, Drone Shakti initiative, this is basically for the increase. Now everyone got a drone. Now where to spray? For that, Drone Shakti initiative and DAS services are given by IFCO, Coromandel, RCF, Cripco, Bayer, Syngenta. All the big players in the agriculture side are supporting because they want to sell their agriculture products as well. If they connect with as much as drone spraying companies, it is better for them, or the drone spraying individuals, there it is better. So through Drone Shakti initiative or DAS, they are providing the acreage to them. Swamitwa scheme. Now, what is Swamitwa scheme? I'll get to, I have already told you, it is about the survey and mapping scheme. For that also tendering process happens. The person can apply as well. So, uh, so how to become a pilot? So basically, a minimum qualification is 10th pass and a 18 to 65 years of age. He or she has to ensure that the organization which is there is a DGCA approved RPTO. Without that, it is they will not give a remote pilot certificate or license, which will be a waste of money as well. So there are many things happening like that. So once the training is completed, within 7 days, a DGCA RPC is generated from the EGCA portal, e-governance of civil aviation. So that is a portal on which the this will be generated. Now, now about the why we should choose Bowman Aviation, quality and trust. So it's Kapil Group and Bowman Rao sir's vision, as always, is to provide quality and give back to the society, provide good quality training. If it takes time or takes intensive effort, it doesn't matter. But our end product should ensure that we are providing good amount of quality and trust as well in our training services. So uh, why I said about that, this remote pilot certification, almost 120 centers are there all over India, but our center is the best center in the terms of training quality because our center is located in a Kapil Agro farm, which is almost 250 plus acre of land of Kapil Group, in which 3 acres of land is approved by the DGCA for pilot training. After that pilot training or the RPC training, I ensure that they go to the farm and they do the spraying operations by themselves in the farm, as we have different types of crops, all the way ranging from paddy to the horticulture level crops. So from the apple bear, as in the images you might have seen. So we ensure that RPC is not given just all the pilot, co-pilot duties for running a business. What are the pilot duties? What are the co-pilot duties? What are the safety measures? How not to crash a drones? How to do a crash avoidance of the drones? Everything in detail will be basically taught. So that is why real practical oriented practical approach to the training is not given in entire India because it's an intensive effort to be made to do that. And people just want to give out the license and get the student done, but it's not the case here. We ensure that huge amount of quality is put. Photography and videography is taught by a aerial photography expert only. Agriculture photography is taught by an agriculture expert only. That is the kind of expertise we bring into the training quality, which is the first in India. No one has came nearby to that in terms of training quality. And we have trained almost 100 on 100 1200 plus candidates completed for the RPC training as well as the demonstrations as well. So 100% placement assistance we provide. As I told, I have a separate department for the job placement assistance. So we make sure that a person is followed up on regular basis, and as there is a huge amount of remote pilots and instructors or in the engineers or the we ensure that they are placed, and that's why we provide hand so placement assistance, as well as we ensure their help, we ensure their help on the so we ensure their help in the business as well. So we provide them full project report for the drones as well, so they don't have to do the huge paperwork which is required for the different type of drones or the investment to be done. How we will tell them each and everything in detail. So hands-on drone flying is a must. That is done already. So also about us, a good thing about us is that we don't have any limited hours of flying. We give them flying until unless the person is satisfied enough as a good flyer, as a good remote pilot. So as per the DGCA, 4 hour 30 minutes is the flying which is allocated. After that also, if he seems, we ensure that in the 4 hours 30 minutes he becomes a good, well certified pilot. He is not, we ensure then he joins the another batch again without any external or extra fees, and he gets trained again and gets confident enough to become a good pilot. So these are the facilities. As you can see, these are the 3 approved grounds, as well as the 250 acres of farm is entire here. So not in this image, but we can, it is available in Moinabad, Kapil Agro Farms, Moinabad. This is our classroom. This is one of the classrooms and our production facility inside interior. So as I said, we have already trained Indian Air Force and Indian Navy for the DGR, Directorate General of Resettlement, as they wanted some opportunities in the civil domain. So we have trained them on a regular basis. So for the of the military forces, because they wanted some jobs or the businesses to start in the civil sector. So we have trained them for that, as well as we have trained them for the ISR, intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance. So, and if you can see here, there is agriculture training and also survey mapping training also happening. So agriculture training, where we give the real-time agriculture training as well as the survey mapping real-time training. So the survey mapping is taught by a survey mapping expert only. We call the people who are actually on the working as a surveyor outside in the world. So if give they give the practical approach, it is very beneficial for a student to proceed for the job or the entrepreneurship program. So this is some of the images of the Namo Drone Didi program, where we taught them all the basics of that, and some of them got featured in the Namo Drone Didi PM Modi's official video as well. So about that, and some have also recently have been awarded. Some award is given to the person who by the CM of Andhra Pradesh as well. So these are working very beautifully. The women's are working very effectively. The people who narrative to other training centers, because they were given a real-time experience that impacted basically a lot, where they were giving the technician expertise, where we have very limited queries of crashes or crashes of our permanent drones, or our drone also we help them do the technician for that, and we their problem is resolved. That kind of training and expertise we provide them still. If they are also alumni of our training institute, also we ensure that and any amount of support what is provided from us is given. So sure. So I would like to thank everyone that this is the Pawan Aviation and a part of Kapil Group, which is working on skill development. If anyone wants to contact and have some more discussions, they can contact these numbers as well. Also, our location is in Kapil Kaveri Hub, Hyderabad only. Our main office is in Nanakram Guda, Kapil Kaveri Hub, second floor. And so if any collaboration if want to be done can be sent on this mail ID, as well as if every Saturday 11 a.m. we have a small demo session for the students who want to grow in this field. So they online demo session they can attend, and every Monday the batch starts from Monday to Friday, depending on the students' intake. Also, we they vary the batch from 6 days, 5 to 6 days on Saturday or Sunday. So I hope everyone understood all the topics what I've told in detail, and I would request if any questions are there, I would eager to answer. And thank you, everyone. Sure.
Dear participants, any questions kindly post in chat box. Otherwise, you can directly ask. Unmute yourself and you can communicate. Thank you, sir. Rishikesh,
Okay.
sir, thank you,
Sure.
sir. So
Uh,
on behalf of our organizing committee, and it's my privilege to honor to propose a vote of thanks to Mr. Harikesh Arunvadkar sir for sharing his valuable knowledge on DAC drone as a career towards a expert. Your session has opened new dimensions of understanding and how drone technology combined with artificial intelligence is shaping the future of innovation, research, and the career opportunities. Your real-time examples, deep insights, and inspirational guidance have truly enriched our learning experience. So we sincerely appreciate the time, effort, and passion you are dedicated to this session, sir. And we are confident that the knowledge shared today will inspire many participants to explore and contribute to his emerging and promising domain. Thank you very much, sir. To have a great day.
and sure. Thank you, everyone, and thank you for uh, with all the doctorates and PhDs which are here. So it was an honor to me. So also I would like request everyone if it is possible. So if you want any visit to our facility, I visit. You can visit and see our facility. We are in Hyderabad only, so it is nearby. So I propose everyone so I can show you the facility around. And it was very nice meeting you all, and thank you again. Sure.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Dear participant, please wait for 5 to 10 minutes. The next speaker is going to join at 3:30. Please wait and take a break for 5 minutes. And meanwhile, we'll post a feedback form in the chat box. Sir, good afternoon, sir. Trivandrum, sir. Sir, may I audible? Sir, have you joined, sir? Please unmute, sir. You are in mute mode. Das, sir?
Hello?
Sir was joined, I think. Please check once.
1 minute, madam.
Sir is in mute.
Sir, unmute yourself, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
Good afternoon,
sir.
sir.
Dear participants, another resource person joined here. So, sir, good afternoon, sir. It gives me
Yeah, good
great
afternoon, ma'am.
pleasure to introduce today's distinguished speaker for this session on the topic real-time anomaly detection in industrial IoT using AI techniques. This topic is highly relevant in the modern and industrial landscape, where intelligent systems and real-time data analysis play a crucial role in improving efficiency, safety, and predictive maintenance. So, thank you, sir, for joining with us. So, kindly
Thank you, ma'am.
take over the session, sir.
Yeah, please, ma'am. Ma'am, is it audible, my voice, ma'am?
Yes,
Is it
audible,
okay?
sir. Yeah.
Okay. Once the screen is set, please kindly acknowledge me.
Sure, sir. Kindly share your screen.
Okay, ma'am. Yeah, please. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Ma'am, is the screen is visible?
Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
Okay, slide is moving, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Moving.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, very good afternoon. So, very good afternoon to all participants. So, it's give me a immense pleasure for me inviting as an resource person for the ATAL FDP on day 6. So, today I'm going to take a topic on real-time anomaly detection in industrial IoT. So, myself, Dr. Trivandrum, working as an assistant professor in the Department of Computer and Communication Engineering in Sri Ishwar College of Engineering, Coimbatore. So actually, you people all know about the industrial IoT. So where it is the extension of the Internet of Things, where we can say the IoT is the normally used in our home appliances and also in the home, where in case of industries, we need need to connect the sensor like turbines, pumps, robots. So this kind of physical assets which need to connect with the internet. So there required is the industrial IoT. So where it the network of interconnected devices, sensor, instrument, and other assets. So which make the industrial applications to work more, and also the efficiently we can track the data. So how it working properly. So how the data transferring and those things can be handled very easily with the help of the industrial IoT. So where in the industrial IoT ecosystems, where they normally use the things, the IoT things we normally know. So where the physical machines, equipments, the smart sensors, which we can see the vibration, temperature, pressure, and current draw. So these things where we can say about the industrial assets. So the connectivity, if you say the connectivity, it follows the QPP, MQTT protocols, core protocols. So these kind of protocols where they are normally used for the Internet of Things, where in the case of edge computing, MQTT protocol is normally used for transferring the data. In the case of the cloud and the fog, we can say the data which aggregated can be sent to the cloud, so that the data processing. So the difference between the edge and the cloud, if we say the cloud computing, it will take more time, as the data is not to transfer into the cloud, and everything have to the processing taken place in the cloud platform. So where in the edge gateway, the data working is happening in the edge devices itself. So the performance and everything will be a faster thing, right? So that only here the core focus, we say the where is working faster and the safety and also the predictive maintenance, and we can say it is the operational efficiency one. So this is the we can say the industrial IoT, the basic. Before going to anomaly reductions, the why we are going for the real-time anomaly reduction means, so in the case of unplanned in industry, so where the cost of average per unplanned downtime is near to $125,000 is happening, the cost of failures. So here we can schedule the maintenance into 3 different types: the reactive, preventive, and predictive failures. So the reactive failures, where we can say, so when it is occurred, we are going to say the reactive one. So fix it when it fails. So before it, when it fails, this means after getting the failure one, so we are going to check the issues later. Then we are saying as the what kind of issues we have faced. So this is the thing where the maintenance strategy is there. So when it fails, so it caused the high cost, because the system need to be wait till the concerned person need to come and need to resume further. They need to work on it and they need to find out the fault. So that is the case of the reactive one. In the case of preventive maintenance, it can be avoided. We can fix it on the schedule based, so that we can maintain the remaining time will be a useful one. So this will be a thing of the preventive useful one. So this is the main strategies which we can use for the preventive one. Next one, please be. ஏய் கொஞ்சம் அமைதியா இருக்கா பிரதீப், என்னடா வேணும்? வேற எல்லாம் இங்க இல்ல பிரதீப், அவன் வரம் தரேன், போக டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ணாத, சரியா?
Connection. Sir?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, please.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
Right.
So third case is the predictive AI maintenance. So where we can fix it before it fails. So that is the condition where normally used in the industries. It is called the predictive maintenance, which inbuilt of AI is used. So we can fix it before it fails. So which is the optimized one. So where using the AI and DL algorithms are AI, and another thing we are using the ML and DL algorithms are used for the predictive maintenance techniques. So in the real time, if we say there is the 3 major type of failures, we can say the catastrophic failure preventions, where when it detects the anomalies in seconds before it failure occurs, we can able to rectify the machinery parts from the which is the crucial for the high-speed machineries. We need to prevent that. So in order to detect that kind of anomalies, so with the real time, the detection is a very, very important thing. And the second condition is the low latency decisions. So when it is the latency, there is a delay in the finding the traveling the data. So in that condition, we need to avoid the low latency things. So in the case of IoT, where it refers to the automated action which taken by the system within a few milliseconds for the anomaly detections are required for the low latency decision. That is called the low latency decision. So here we can say the cloud round trips can take seconds. Critical safety stops, like example overheating motor. So those things we can say the low latency decisions. And the asset health score means the health score which represents about the health cycle of the machines. So how we are maintaining dynamically, how it working, what is the percentage, so whether it's going beyond the threshold. So these things are were considered during the real-time reductions, catastrophic failure prevention, low latency decisions, and asset health core. So in the case of IoT architecture, as previously said, this is about your edge devices, right? So edge devices where we can say the gateway, the flow of data. If you see this, the diagram where we can say the cloud and edge. So below is the sensor and controllers are there. So the edge where it collects the data to the sensor, and also preliminary processing which taken place near the edge devices, and critical interference may be happened near the edge device. So where in the case of fog or network, it is the intermediate region or aggregation layer we have used as the fog network, which is the next level of the edge network. The third one is the cloud computing, which we are using the heavy storage and historical analysis and the model training, and we are also using the deep learning method in order to process the data, and also for computation purpose we are using this one cloud as one of the backbone of the device. We are using the cloud and edge computing. So here we can entering into the industrial IoT, we can say the 4 V's. The 4 V's where we can say about the volume, velocity, variety, and veracity. Volume. So volume, if you take it, it is the the terabytes of data generated daily from thousands of sensors. So the quantity of data which generated in IoT, it is a massive thing, because the sensors are running always 24/7 times, 24/7 the days where it runs. So the data which gets in the terabyte, so it will be the more large number. So example, if you take an aircraft which generate the terabyte of data during the flight, so it has the many sensor, temperature, humidity, pressure sensor. So each sensor, it will generate the terabytes of data, because the aircraft is flying minimum of, we can take off 1 hour to 18 hours, right? So if you look at, so the volume of data, so that will be in the range of terabytes. So typically the machines which generate with the help of the different kind of sensors, how much amount of data is generated. So that we can say the volume. The next one is the velocity, the frequency of data, the speed at which data is generated, transmitted, so and how it acted upon the transmitting the data. So in the case of velocity, if you take about the turbine machines like CNC machines, if you take down, it requires nearly the sampling frequency in the range of a higher frequency range, right? So where the vibration range of nearly 10 kilohertz, right? So there may be the thing of the velocity, the range, the speed of data, how it, so 10 kilohertz range, the data get generated during the vibration. So this is one of the thing we can say under the velocity. In the case of variety, the heterogeneous data, we can say the vibration, temperature, and pressure, and acoustic. So different forms we can say about the variety. So different kind of variety, that is called. Next thing, if you comes among the veracity. So the veracity, we can say about the uncertainty of data, the quality, trustworthiness, and accuracy of data. These things we can say about the veracity. So if you take about the noise, so noise may, the EMI, you can say the electromagnetic interferences can generate from the heavy motors when the signal get corrupted during some kind of sensor malfunction. And the missing data, maybe a packet may drop due to the sensor, the stream of data will transferring, there may be a gap, so there may be a missing kind of data will be there. And sensor data, the temperature sensor might physically degrade over time, so reporting it may be a false values. Okay, So these are the four V's of we can say about the industrial IoT: volume, velocity, variety, and veracity. Right. So next, if we come on to the data pre-processing. So normally we know that the pre-processing method is the very important thing to address, right? For any kind of data, if we want to do it or the computation purpose, so the pre-processing is the very fundamental method, because the data which collecting is the raw data. So first we have to, in the conditions we have segregated into three conditions: resampling, imputation, and denoising. So the resampling, which is to standardize the frequency of data points. So that is the main function of the resampling. So where in industrial IoT, the different sensor which sample at the different rates. So if you look into the vibration sensor, the sampling rate may be 10 kilohertz, whereas in the case of a temperature sensor, the sampling rate may be a 1 hertz range, because that will be different, depends upon the sensor specification. We can say that the range of the sensor, so how it works. So that's what we are mentioning. 10 kilohertz or 1000 hertz, so that depends upon the 100 hertz. So depends upon the thing sensor what we are using, the sampling frequency may get changed. So where in the case of resampling, we will go for the upsampling and the downsampling. We all know. So upsampling is the interpolation, where you are going to increase the frequency of data. In the case of downsampling, we are going to reduce the frequency of data. So why we are going for the upsampling means in order to handle the variety of data, we are going for the upsampling things where it aligns with the slow sensor with the fast sensor, so that we can merge it into a single feature vector for the AI model. Where in the case of volume, we can go for the high frequency, which I am saying in the downsampling. So this is the category falls under the resampling, upsampling, and downsampling. So depends upon the sensor generating the different rates, we are using that, whether we go for upsampling or downsampling. So that's what the name which are given as the resampling. We are saying the resampling. The next condition is the imputation. So what it say about the imputation? It says about the handling missing data points. So maybe the data may be missed, as previously said, due to the packet loss, right? So when you are transmitting the data in the packet, so when a gap is occurred, what will happen? There may be the packet may loss, right? So that we can say as the imputation, the missing data points, using forward fill or interpolation. We can say that we can use the linear interpolation method. We can use for the thing for the imputation purpose. So that we can say the linear interpolation, the advanced imputation, we can go for the imputation methods. Then the third one is the denoising. So denoising is a thing where you're going to separate the true signal, which is the RFC signal, from the background noise. That we can say is the denoising. So where you're going to apply some different kind of filters, like low pass filter, high pass, Kalman. So it depends upon what kind of the noise is there. So you are going to use that filter so that we can remove the noises from the data. So these are the different kind of methods which using to remove the noises, because we are the sensor which produces the data is the raw data, right? So example, for normalization, we are using the formula x norm is equal to x minus x minimum divided by x max minus x minimum. So the minimum and the maximum scaling where we are using for the purpose. So in the future engineering, we can say about the three different domains. We can say time domain, frequency domain, and physics-based one. So in time domain, so where we can directly calculate it from the raw and time series data without transforming into the another domain, that is called the time domain. So where we are going to calculate the data on the same time domain, not going for the another kind of domain. So it has the different kind of statistical property. We are going for the things like mean, median, mode, standard deviation. So where we can use for the calculation of your the root mean square. We all know root mean square thing, right? So then the curves which we are using for to deduct the thickness to detect the impulsive shocks like bearing pulse. So when you're having the bearing pulse, there will be shoot up of the impulse will be there. Impulse will be there, so that we can calculate based upon the kurtosis. Where in the frequency domain. So in the frequency domain, we are going for the FFT kind of things, where we are going to transforming the time series data into the frequency spectrum. So that we can say about the frequency domain. So where it reveals the underlying periodicity or repeating patterns may get identified using the frequency domain. So the normal method which we use for the frequency domain is the fast Fourier transform. We can simply call as the FFT. So which we can convert the time signal into the spectrum. So in the case of unbalanced rotor and bearing defects and gear wear, so here there may be a repeatable energy spike will occur at the different frequencies, so which is hard to predict at the time domain. So that we are going for the frequency kind of thing. So the spectrum will be there, a spectrum which represents there will be a the sudden the shoot up of spike where it occurs. So where we can find out using the power spectral density. So this is the distribution of power across the frequencies. Then third one is the physics-based features, we can say. So here the physics-based feature is the domain knowledge where we take, which use the engineer's laws and asset specifications to combine the raw sensor readings into meaningful operational parameters we are using. So why they are going for this kind of things? They're directly linked to the known failure models. They're reducing the complexity, the AI model. So in order to reduce the AI model, then now we can come to the anomaly. So previously we have discussed about the data IoT and the sensor which producing the different, how we are doing the data with the help of resampling, imputation, and denoising, and the 4 V's of data, and what are the features of engineering, either going for the time domain or frequency domain or physics based thing. So now we are going to deal with the anomaly. So anomaly is the point where we can oftenly call as an outlier. So it is a single data instance that deviates significantly from the rest of the data sets. So maybe the one point will get from the group of data. So that we can say as the anomaly. So that what we can say as a single data instance anomalous. Yeah, there may be a sudden temperature spike of 100 degrees Celsius. Maybe if you look into the having the range of you're measuring the pressure range from 100 to 120, but you are getting the result as the 500. So that is called the, we can say, the anomaly. So the point anomaly is this single thing, where the contextual anomaly, the normal value in an abnormal text. So there may be a high vibration is normal at high speed, but anomalous at the low speed. So this is called the contextual anomaly. So not usually in the isolation, but is anomalous, which is given at the specific context, like time or location or sensor reading, we can say. The third one is the collective anomaly. So the collective anomaly is a sequence or subset of data points that may be individually or might not be anomalous one, but their occurrence may be a pattern which is highly unusual thing. So that is called the collective anomaly. So example, there may be a simultaneous or but small sustained dip in voltage across the different power supplies. So those things we can see collective anomaly. So these are the 3 different types of anomaly. So if it comes into the point, what is anomaly? The deflection from the usual behaviors or patterns in data analysis and monitoring systems. These deviations signify potential issues, where the anomalies may indicate errors, irregular condition, security breaches. Detecting anomalies accurately allows the organization to maintain proper operation by quickly identifying potential problems. So this we can say about what is an anomaly. So example of anomaly, so where we can say the large extensive range of applications are there. There's a simple thing where we can put the fraud reduction in the economic transaction, we can say. So financially established manage hundreds of thousands of transactions in keeping with the day, while the bulk of transactions may be legitimate, but a small percentage may be fraudulent, so launched via hackers attempting to steal money or information. So detecting such activities is vital for avoiding economic losses and shielding patent. So even though, so we not only deal with the anomaly is the thing, not only deal with the machineries only, it also deal with the cyber security also. So some different kinds of this kind of fraud reductions in the economic transaction, if we found, that also we can say the anomaly. So when we having the continuous, the transaction will be there. So the one transaction will be used for the stealing the thing. So that we can say the example of the anomaly. So the techniques, the three different techniques can be used for the anomaly detection. So factual technique, thickness-based techniques, and distance-based techniques. So where the factual techniques use the measures like mean, difference, and z-scores method to recognize the exceptions. So where which point is the anomaly point, which is the normal. So in order to answer that, we are using the factual techniques. Then the thickness-based technique depends upon the thickness. So what kind of constraints are there from the survey information, we can deal with that. Then the third one is the distance-based technique. So again, from the one point to the next point, what is the distance? If one point is differently from the remaining point, that we can say that is the anomaly. So this is the three different kind of techniques where you can use for the anomaly reduction. So this is the where the fraudulent reduction. So what is anomaly reductions? I'm saying previously is what is anomaly, what are the types of anomaly is there, and what are the things needed for the reduction of anomaly. So this is the outlier which I said previously from the normal points. We can say the anomaly reduction. So even though it may be included the finance for detecting fraudulent transactions, manufacturing for identifying loss, healthcare for all clinic conditions, and cybersecurity for detecting production breaches or threats. So next one is the how these AI techniques are used in the anomaly detection. So we normally know three different things we can say about the for the AI: unsupervised, semi-supervised, and supervised. So if we talk about the AI system, the supervised, we all know. So it is the common and the most the paradigm where we are using the modern days is the supervised learning, because it is the labeled data. We know the data is the label to one. So the goal is to map the input and output with the label, because then only we can able to plot the thing and you can to identify. So, but maybe the label may be a failure kind of data there may be exist in the industrial IoT. So the algorithm which may used is the random forest logistic regression kind of algorithms are used for the supervised learning. So the regression, so where there will be a continuous value going for the regression kind of things, where in the case of classification, I will use for the discrete labels like SVM, support vector machines, random forest, and deep neural networks. So where the technique both will be a continuous or a discrete one. So this maybe comes under your supervised learning. In semi-supervised learning scenario, so the model is given as an unlabeled data. So where we are finding the hidden patterns, structure, or inherent groupings within the data and so on. So the goal for the unsupervised learning, which is to describe the hidden structure in the data or reduce its dimensionality without external guidance. So this may be the part of the, we can say the unsupervised learning. So in the case of the anomaly detection in IoT, where the data may be, again, the historical anomaly data is rare and difficult to label it. So the model learns what normal look and what kind of deviations there. That can be done with the help of the unsupervised learning. So here you are using the clustering technique, dimensionality reduction, and the auto encoders are used for the unsupervised learning purpose, right? Where we can get the no label data, because in the failure we don't get any kind of data. The data will be not be labeled one. The third one is the semi-supervised learning. So which maybe the data is the labeled, and also we can have the large amount of unlabeled data for the training purpose. So it is called the semi-supervised learning. In order to readily available large amount of unlabeled data to improve the model's accuracy, especially when obtaining labels is expensive and also the time consuming one, we are going for the semi-supervised learning. So again, the algorithm we can use the one class SEM we can use.
Dear participant, session is not yet over. Please kindly wait for 5 minutes. Sari is going to join. So this session is up to 5 p.m.
Okay, I hope we have stopped here. So description of the AI paradigms, unsupervised, supervised, and semi-supervised learning. So when come to the evaluation metrics of the imbalance data, the main thing they're using is in anomalies, we are using the precision, recall, and F-score. So which helps you for forming the confusion matrix, where the precision is the where we can say of all data points where the model, which one is the anomaly, how many were actually anomalies. So it is to minimize the false positives. The main focus of the precision is in order to minimize the false positive. So the precision calculation is which is equal to true positive divided by true positive plus false positive. So in order to the main goal to ensure when the model say anomaly, it's right most of the time. So that is the goal of the precision, which is the predictive value we can say, right? So minimizing the false positives, how many were real. Similarly, in the case of recall, the sensitivity we can say, which is true positive we can say. It means minimizing the false negatives. So how many of the did they which model correctly identify. So of real failures, how many we can catch it. So minimizing the missed failures that we can say the recall. So the recall, the formula which we can say recall is equal to true positive divided by true positive plus false negative. So this is to find every single anomaly present in the data. So that is the goal of the recall, where in the case of F1 score, it is the harmonic mean. The F1 score is we can say the harmonic mean of the precision and recall. So that is the F1 score. So it is the mean of the precision and the recall. So if you see the slide where the F1 score is equal to 2 times of the precision into recall divided by the precision plus recall. So this is the formula which to identify the calculate the mean of precision and the recall. The statistical methods they normally use is the 3 sigma rule, which we can say z-score. So the standard deviations we can say the fundamentally which are used for the anomaly detection. We are using these two things, the moving average and 3 sigma rule. We will use it. So what is the necessity of the 3 sigma rule? It measures how many standard deviations the data point is away from the mean. So that is the function of the z-score. So it assumes the data is normally distributed. So we can normally the mean mechanism where we can say x minus mu by the sigma. So based upon that, we can calculate the z-score value. Z is equal to x minus mu by the sigma. That formula we can use for find out the z-score. And we can also using the isolation forest to identify the tree-based method. We are using the isolation forest, so which is a highly effective and computationally efficient for high volume data. And where the moving average, here it is the smoothing technique where it plays an important role for the recent data when calculating the average and also make it suitable for the time series. So this is the where the statistical which plays an important role in finding the anomalies. So the limitations, if you say the ineffective for the high dimensional data or nonlinear patterns, maybe it fails to capture interactions between the variables. So next, that comes into the isolation forest. It is a highly effective one. So which is a tree-based statistical algorithm designed specifically for the anomaly detection. So the outlier maybe which is in the large data set, how we can find out the outliers. So they are easier to isolate near random tree structure than the normal points. So the mechanism of the isolation forest is in the three types: random partitioning, anomaly isolation, and a normal point isolation, we can say. So where the random partitioning, the algorithm which builds an ensemble of isolation trees, so where it recursively partitions the data space based on a randomly selected feature and a random split value for that feature. Where in the anomaly isolation, some anomalies are rare and located far from the dense clusters of normal points. So that we can say for the anomaly isolation, where normal isolation, the instances may be normal and which require significantly large number of the random cuts to be there to be separated. So this is about the where the normal anomaly will be used. So where in the case of it has the anomaly has the short path length and the long path length, we can say. In short path length, it indicates the point is easily isolated, suggesting it is an anomaly. Where in the case of long path, it indicates the point is a normal observation. So these are two things where we can see under the normal anomaly. So long path, we can say it. So the advantages of using this the isolation for us is the fast, scalable, and also works well for the high dimensional data. The another algorithm where we can use is the one class SVM. So it is also one of the statistical learning method which used primarily for unsupervised anomaly reduction. So where unlike standard SVMs, that one which separate two or more classes, the one class SVM is trained on a data set containing only one classes, which represents the normal operational data. So the goal is to find the boundary which encompasses the normal data points, thereby separating them from the empty space where anomalies are presented. So this is the where we can use the one side or one class vector machine, we can say it. So where we are using the function, the RBF, the radial basis function we are using, and also we are having the optimal hyperplane which separate the normal data from the origin. So in order to separate the anomalies and also the data which lies outside the layers. So the use case which we can say when you have the clean golden data set of healthy machines operation but no fail data. So is the use case where I can say about the one class SVM, which is a semi-supervised learning. The next one is the deep learning auto encoders. So the deep learning auto encoders are a fundamental unsupervised neural network architecture, right? So which extensively used in IIoT for reading the anomaly, where it excel in learning the compressed complex patterns of the normal data. So here it has the two things, encoder and a decoder. So the encoder, what it does, the three part we can say the encoder, auto encoder, three part network we can say the encoder, decoder, and another one is the latent space we can say. So the central thing we can say the latent space we are mentioning, latent space. So in the encoder, which takes the high dimensional data input that may be a multi-rate sensor reading and progressively reduces its dimensionality down to the latent space, or otherwise we can see the bottleneck. So where we can represent the Z is equal to the encode of X. The X is the data, input data. The input data may be anything, the multivariate sensor, the readings which are taken from the different kind of sensor that we can say as the X. Where in the case of the latent space Z, the lowest dimensional sensor, it acts like a bottleneck containing the compressed distillations of the input. So where the compression, the forces the network to learn only the most salient characteristics of the normal data. Where in the case of decoder, it takes the compressed latent representation at attempts to reconstruct the original data from the latent. So that is the part of the the decode. So where we can represent as the x dash equal to decoder of z. So z is equal to encode of x, where x dash is equal to decode of z. So this is the way where we can use the auto encoders for the deep learning, which is the unsupervised learning. Okay. So the reduction logic, which normally the model learns normal patterns when feeds an anomaly, the reconstruction it make it fails. So here we have the recurrent rural network, neural network, and also LSTM. So the recurrent neural network we already know about, which is designed to handle the sequential data by maintaining the internal memory. So where the long short-term memory is the another thing. So where it the memory will be the short, it will be used for the short-term. The data will be there. So that is the called the long short-term memory. Next is the hybrid CNN, which having the CNN and the LSTM. We are using the both, which will be most powerful architecture. So particularly, which well suited for the anomaly reduction in complex multivariate IIoT time series data. So the CNN, the input may be a two-dimensional thing. So the multivariate time series data, vibration, current, temperature, right? These are from the different sensor. Maybe the data maybe can view in the two-dimensional image-like structures like times into the future, we can say it. The functions, we normally know hidden input layer and output layer, then hidden layer. That is the normal function of the CNN. So where the how much hidden layer is increasing, the layers will be that much. The architecture will get complex. We can get the more computation, and we can get the data, which is a powerful one. So in the case of LSTM, so the compressed sequence of high level, the future vectors, which is generated by the CNN layer. So the LSTM, the layer which takes this as a summarized sequence and process it step by step to learn the long range temporal dependence and the historical content. So this is about the hybrid model, which using the CNN as well as the LSTM. So this is the one of the example where they use the image and classifications, the state of what they have used, and also the graph is taken. So next one is the latency problem. So the latency problems in real-time anomaly detections for industrial IoT, which refers to the unavoidable time delay between a physical event occurring in an industrial asset and the system taking a corrective action based on that event. So where in industrial IoT, low latency is not just a preference, it is a safety and efficiency requirement. In case if the latency is too high, a detected anomaly could result in a catastrophic failure. So before the system can react. So the data could be sent to the cloud on which processed, and again it's alert to send back. So this is the too slow process, right? So there may be a data acquisition latency, network transmission latency, inference latency, action latency. These are the different kind of latency we can face in the real time. So this is about the edge computing, so which we know about the data processing in the gateway. So where the millisecond interference will be there to not to make the decision, and also security kind of things. The edge computing will be a more securable when storing the data into the cloud, and the system may work even if the internet goes slow down. So where we can see about the edge is the cloud architecture. So the sensors, controllers here, and the edge where we can using the system which control to the cloud. So here the latency, if you look into the edge, it will be a less than 20 milliseconds, where in the case of cloud, it is higher, greater than 500 milliseconds. The computation may be limited in the edge, where in the case of cloud, it is the unlimited one. So it is a real-time inference where we can get it from the cloud, which is the primary role of the edge. Where in the case of cloud, it is a model training one. So this is the optimization things where how you can fit a deep neural network on the controller, the condition tuning and knowledge. These are the optimization things we are using. Next, we can come the failure in the assembly lines halls. So in the case of the real time, the industry may the problems where the bearing failure may occur, which results in the motor, the high wear components like motor pumps and fans. The failure may be progressive and often catastrophic. So the failure mode, which start as a microscopic, but generating at the high frequency impact later. So which evolves as increase the random vibration and the heat until structural failure occurs. So the goal is to detect the fault in the pre-stage. Right? Before failure, we have to find out so that we can maximize the prediction in order to maintain the system, which we can say is the efficient one. So this is the one of the where the method we can use the technique unsupervised autoencoder training method. We can go for the vibration kind of things in order to save the machines from the failures. Maybe which results, for example, if we predicted the failures before 2 weeks in advance, we can maintain the schedule during the shift change so that we can avoid the more loss to the company. So this is the way where we can one of the case study for the motor bearing. So the evaluation matrix where we can use for finding is the sensitivity, precision, and the F score where we can use it to find out. So the real time where we can use the edge computing, we can use it and also to find out the process flow with the vibration sensor edge devices. So along with we can use the hybrid model like CNS LSTM also we can use with the along with the autoencoder to find out what kind of the fault occurred. So this is the way where we can prevent the predictive AI, which we can use to avoid the loss. Where in the case study 2, where it deal with the wind turbine. So the problems is the gearbox failure in remote offshore turbines. So offshore wind turbines operate in harsh remote environment, which maintains difficult and extremely expensive, which are requiring the specialized vessels or helicopters or skilled crews to operate. So the failure mode may be in the case of the gearbox, which is common due to the high load, stress, and fatigue. The failure may be progressive, which often starting with the tiny cracks or wear on gear teeth or shaft, whatever thing it may occur. So which maximize the prediction horizon means the detecting the fault in advance and minimize the false positive to avoid the unnecessary and multi-day expensive emergency maintenance trips. So these things we can avoid with the help of the when you have the predictive failure, right? So in order to, so again we can have the data, the variety, velocity, right? So volume. So these kind of data can be used. 4 pieces of data we can take it for the cases, and the as previously said, we can use the frequency domain features. We can use the FFT type of algorithm where we can use it. Then the AI method where you can again use the autoencoder we can use for the thing. So here, if you look into the data, the multi-sensor will be there, and the data acquisition, data pre-processing, dimensional reductions, and there will be the monitoring and control will be there. So once getting the cluster, we are sending the data into the monitoring and control, and which will into the fault diagnosis, which classify the faults identification, and later it went to the performance monitoring. So this is the way where we can have the the wind turbines, the case study. So which reduce unplanned maintenance trips by 40%, we can have it. And the case study 3, which deal with the cyber physical security. So there may be a malicious, the spoofing sensor data may be occurred in the case of the cyber physical security. So where unlike IT systems, where successful cyber attack of an ICS, that is a main industrial control system, as physical and potentially catastrophic, which consequence damages environmental release power. So the failure mode may be a successful attack involves stealthy manipulating commands and data to create a physical state that is statistically normal but intentionally destructive one. So where the goal, we need to detect the unauthorized command sequences or false data injection in real time, so that we can execute before destructive physical changes. So the AI solution where we can use this. So again, if you look into the time domain features we can use here. So AI solution, we can use the transformer encoder, where we can go with the supervised or unsupervised learning algorithm. We can use it in order to avoid the cyber physical security. So when come to the business value and ROI, return of investment, right? So where the implementation of real-time anomaly detections in industrial IoT, which provides the substantial business value by fundamentally transforming operational models from reactive to predictive and prescriptive one, so that ROI is typically high, driven primarily by the massive cost avoidance associated with unplanned downtime. So the enhanced the asset reliability and uptime is the key, the business value, we can say. Then optimized resource management, reduced overtime labor, extended asset lifespan, supply chain predictability. So these are the things where we can say the importance of the business value and the return of investment in the anomaly detection. So in the case of the implementation challenges, where we can see about the so it is a major challenge in real world industrial IoT anomaly detection systems, where the statistical property of the target concept, so which data changes over the time. So these changes invalidates the historical models understanding of normality, which lead to the significant increase in false positive rates or false negative rate. So the types which may be sudden or gradual or recurring. So whatever the case, that there may be the drift may be in the 3 different types. Suddenly it may occur, or gradual or recurring. So where again the next one is the data labeling. So in the case of data labeling, true failures are rare. Data labeling. So here the process of tagging the raw sensor data with a meaningful descriptive information that the AI model can learn from it. So again, the challenge may be imbalance, context, propagation, latency may be there in the data labeling. And finally, we have the legacy systems, where we have the oldest PLC and SCADA and the new things. So how we are going to integrate these things with the current version? So that is the legacy system. So these are different challenges definitely may be faced during the implementation. So where the future, maybe the GAN, generative adversarial neural networks, maybe the future things which can be use of black boxes for the avoiding the anomaly, which we can avoid it, or we can prevent the failure of machines. So this is the implementation roadmap, like assessment, pilot, scale, and finally we're going to optimize the thing. So that's all. This is about the real-time anonymization using in industrial IoT using AI techniques. AI question and answer.
So, dear participants, if you have any questions, please kindly post it in chat box.
சத்தம் அமைதியாடா கொஞ்சம் ஒரு 10 நிமிஷம் தான். The sources and references.
We don't have any queries. We'll conclude this session. Thank you, sir. It is my
Thanks for the
privilege.
opportunity.
Yes, sir. It is my privilege to extend a wholehearted vote of thanks at the conclusion of today's insightful session on real-time anomaly detection in industrial IoT using AI techniques. On behalf of the organizing committee and all participants, I express our sincere gratitude to our esteemed expert, Dr. R.R. Tirunakarasu, sir, Professor, Sri Ishwar College of Engineering, Tamil Nadu, for delivering such an informative and thoughtful provoking session. Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all participants. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So next session is going to start at 5 p.m. Please kindly be patient and take a break. Samyukta ma'am? Samyukta ma'am?
Good evening,
Good
ma'am.
evening, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am. The last session resource person joined now. So dear participants, so let me introduce our distinguished resource person. So it gives me great pleasure to introduce today's distinguished resource person, Dr. Samyukta ma'am. So who will be delivering the session on the topic introduction and and researcher with expertise in industrial Internet of Things, smart manufacturing systems, artificial intelligence applications, and emerging Industry 4.0 technologies. Her contributions to the field through research publications, academic engagements, and applied projects reflect her deep understanding and commitment to advancing smart industrial solutions. With her strong background and experience in IIoT based systems, Dr. Samyukta ma'am continues to guide learners, researchers, and professionals in understanding how connected intelligence systems are transforming industries through automation, data-driven decision making, and predictive solutions. So we are truly honored to have her with us today, and we look forward to gaining valuable insights from her expertise. So thank you, ma'am. Welcome for today's session. So take over the session, ma'am. Ma'am, unmute.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am. I'm there. Thank you for introducing me. And first of all, thank you for the opportunity. I hope my voice is audible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Audible, ma'am.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. So, a very good evening to all participants. So, very good evening, and thank you, Mohana madam and ATAL FDP, for giving me this opportunity. And I'm working as associate professor in KJ Reddy College of Engineering and Technology. And as a part of this FDP, madam has given me a session on understanding of IIoT. But today's session, it's not only about a PPT presentation or it's not about a understanding. So here we are having almost 100 plus participants. We are working in engineering colleges. So we know the present trend. So it is completely about a research area. So I want to cover what are the scope research in this field. How can we collaborate after this FDP also? How can we collaborate to do a research and to write a research papers and to write collaborative proposals? So I want to cover, this is not about just about understanding IIoT. It's about how we as a faculty across multiple institutions can transform these IIoT concepts into collaborative research and real experiments and funding proposals and high impact publications. So I hope every participant will agree with me. Mohana madam, shall I
Yes,
pay?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Madam, is my PPT is visible?
Yes, ma'am. It is visible.
So before switching into the presentation or before switching into my session, so I want to ask the faculty. So let's switch into a research mode right from the beginning. So before I go ahead, I want to imagine your campus, wherever you are working, your campus 3 years from now. So what if every lab machine could talk to you? Please, the participant, could you imagine these questions?
Ma'am,
So
zoom
you
the
are
slide,
having...
ma'am. Ma'am, zoom the slide.
Okay. Now, ma'am?
No, ma'am. It is not. Yes, ma'am. Okay.
So before go ahead, so I want to imagine your campus 3 years from now. So all the participants, please read these questions. So I will also read. So could you imagine your lab mission? Labs. So every lab mission is talking to you. So what if you could predict failures before they happen? What if an institution created data sets that industry depends on? And what you if your students' projects become published research instead of just a shelf lives? So could you imagine, and any one or two faculty can answer these? What about your imagination to these questions?
Dear participants, kindly respond.
Any one or two?
You
So
can
I have,
you can share it in chat box also.
yes. Can anyone share in the chat box? Recession, and it may happen. Okay. Okay, I'll go ahead with the next presentation.
Okay.
Actually, I have prepared this Mentimeter questions also for the participant to engage the session. Madam, now my PPT is visible.
PPT is visual, ma'am. Can you expand the slide?
Hello.
Ma'am. PPT is visual. Yes, ma'am. Expand. Yes.
So what is industrial IoT? So as I mentioned at the starting, I want to more concentrate on, instead of giving importance or understanding of IoT. So how can, as a faculty, we will be collaborate in research lenses. So at present, the IoT has having a huge market in the industry. So without IoT, we can't do anything right now in any industry. So for that, we have enabling intelligence automation system. Right now, we are in the AI era. So artificial intelligence is dominating the human work. So to overcome that, how can this industry can be ready to reach the artificial intelligence, or to overcome that intelligence, how the human can be ready for the research? So as a faculty, as per my opinion, so there are a lot of opportunities in the research of IIoT. So it's not about just connecting a sensors or creating industrial nervous system where the machines can connect, think, and act. This opens a massive research doors, architecture designs and data pipelines, analytics, AI models, and optimization framework. So there are so much research work is there to do. So as a faculty, we can think about these four major areas. One is sensor calibration. Right now in a market, we are having lot of sensors, but there is a problem in accuracy. So we are not getting accuracy measurement, accurate measurement by existing sensors. Especially in India, we are not getting exact accurate sensors in the market. So we are depending on some other countries. So we have more research gap in the sensor calibration. At the same time, we have this edge cloud optimization. There are sensors and we are working as we are a faculty, so we'll give some projects to the students, so students will do the projects, but they are not real-time applicants. Just they will use Arduino and Raspberry Pi, they'll use small sensors, but it is not integrating with the real-time cloud. So there is a research requirement in the edge cloud optimization also. And the third one is device interpolability. So we are generating a projects and we are working with IoT and we are working with AI models, combination of AI and IoT with the decision making protocols. But there is a lot of research gap in device integration. So the students are working on it, but while they are integrating with Arduino and other Raspberry Pi, these sensors, the sensors are not integrating with them. Whatever the program they return, that is not suitable for the integration purpose. So what is the reason that there is a research gap here? And also there is a lot of protection frameworks, cyber security because of this AI. So we can use IoT to avoid that, or to protect our cyber security. We can protect our systems, frameworks. You can protect our projects. So there is as per my opinion, there is a research lens here. So this is IIoT data flow diagram. So we have a sensor, smart sensor. So smart sensors will sense the data, then it give to edge devices, then connectivity, then cloud analytics, then go to dashboards. From the dashboards, we will take the data. So what the smart sensors will do is, for example, I'm taking a temperature sensor. So it will convert the physical parameters into digital signals, digital temperatures. Then we have a research opportunities where the low power sensor design, we can use sensor fusion, environmental monitoring, calibration, and accuracy enhancements. We can, in sensors, we have a research gap there. As I mentioned, accuracy and sensor fusion, calibration enhancement is required in this. Then next go to edge devices. So edge devices means typically embedded boards, Raspberry Pi, microcontrollers, and Arduino. So these will collect data from the sensors. Then they do data pre-processing, filtering, noise removal, amplifying. They will do that. Then they will execute the AI models. Then it is connected to the computing side. It's connected to the connectivity. So with the Wi-Fi, it connect to the connectivity. So here we are having a research opportunities as Puring quantization, edge AI. So automatically detection algorithm. We can use, we have a research gap here also. Then coming to the connectivity, it is a layer, data transmission layer. So this layer is responsible for sending data from sensor side to the cloud for through the Wi-Fi system. So we have 4G and 5G system. So, but here we are having a research gap, or key challenges are reliability in rural areas. If we are having urban areas, we have high bandwidth of connectivity and network. So it's somehow it is easy, but in the rural areas, there is a reliability is missing, and also the network optimization and security connecting protocols. There is a research gap here. Then go to cloud analytics. Here it is an intelligence layer. So this way, heavy here in this part, heavy computation will happen. So whatever the data collected from the sensors and edge devices, it processed through the connectivity. Here it will use data analytics. It will compare and it will give a predictive maintenance here. So it will recognize the pattern. Then it will integrate with the dashboards or mobile phones or apps, etc. So here we can use the tools, AWS tools, Spark and Python models we can use. Here also we have a research opportunity like predictive analysis. and detection models, scalable IoT architectures. Then coming to the dashboards, it's just a visualization and decision layer. So as a human, we have mobile phones and display charts, graphs in. So we whatever data is happen here, we can see that data. So as I mentioned, these are the research opportunities for the faculty, those who are working in this field. One is a core component, as I mentioned, smart sensor, edge computing. Sorry. Edge computing and cloud platforms, then connectivity. Then applications with faculty research potentials. Hello?
Ma'am, audible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Some disturbance is there in between. Okay. So this is application with faculty research potential. As I mentioned in IoT in this slide, smart sensor research area, edge computing and cloud platforms and connectivity. But where these smart sensors we can use? What is the application exact? This is a broad area, but as a faculty will teach the subjects in the class. So how can we collaborate with the students and do the research is in this. These are some of the applications I have mentioned. You can use anything, but as per my work experience, so I have understand we can have a potential as a faculty. We can have a potential on working on these areas. One is a smart manufacturing, this digital twin validation, process optimization, and quality control through real-time monitoring and simulation. So, especially in Indian rural context, there is lack of indigenous database. So, sensor drift and calibration issues are available already. So, limited adoption in agriculture. So there is no precision agriculture. If you see in other countries, we have all automated tools are used for complete agriculture from seeding to harvesting. But in India, we depend on manual laboring most of the times. So which is why the production is very less. So, and in our Indian context, in Indian rural context, it is the equipment, the automation tools are high cost, and those are not industrial grade devices. So, precision agriculture is also one of the research area. So, here we require lack of low power edge AI systems. There is no standard models for post harvest storage. So, security vulnerability in low cost IIoT devices. So this gives me there is a research gap. So we can work on this precision agriculture, and also we can have intelligent logistics. So in most of the time, as of now, we are seeing AI era. So we have everything we are doing with AI, artificial intelligence, and chat GPT. But how can we trust that? How can we believe it is giving the exact data, or how can we secure ourselves from that AI? So that is also one of the area to work on it. And another one is a smart energy. So hybrid machine learning for load forecasting, grid optimization, and renewable integration. In India, as of now, 70% of the energy is the 2047 target is 70% of the energy should come from the renewable energies to avoid this carbon footprint and all. So there is the need requirement of IIoT in smart energy area also. So these are the research gaps, especially in Indian focus, indigenous data sets, sensor calibration, rural adoption, security vulnerabilities, and energy consumption. So before moving the next slide, I want to share one Mentimeter questions for the faculty. So could you please give answers? As of now, just I have explained what is the research gap in IIoT for a faculty. So now what comes to your mind when you hear about the word IIoT? So you can open in your mobile phone or in your laptop, you can open this menti.com and you can use this code and you can give an answer. Dear participants,
The participants kindly respond.
please give the answers. Just you can join in Google, you can keep menti.com and use code 51354486 and you can type your answers there.
What is the code, ma'am?
51354486.
5135
35 44 86.
86.
You can keep in chat box, madam.
Yes.
Menti.com and you can use code as 51354486. What comes to your mind when you hear the word IIoT, industrial IoT? Only one person responded. The question is, what comes to your mind when you hear the word IIoT? So somebody said Alexa, very good. So remote monitoring, machine sensor, robots. Remote monitoring, remote control, machine sensor, robots. Okay, next question, same code. Which area do you think benefits the most from IIoT? Which area do you think benefits the most from IIoT? So I have given options: real-time monitoring and dashboards, automation robotics, predictive maintenance, quality control and inspection. So two members responded for automation and robotics, one real-time monitoring and dashboards. Only 4 responded. Automatic controlling machinery in industries. Automation and robotics, automation and robotics, automation and robotics, automation. So most of the answers in chat and also in menti.com, you mentioned automation and robotics. Okay. So we'll go to next question. Do you think IIoT can significantly improve rural level technologies like grain drying and cooling chambers? Yes, maybe.
పోరా పోరా నువ్వు ఈరోజు నుంచి ఎవ్రీ వీక్
Yes, okay. Okay, most of them mentioned yes, and in chart also most of them mentioned yes. So one more last question. Rate how important IIoT is for improving agricultural post-harvest technologies. Extremely important, not important. Chart also mostly mentioned extremely important. Yes, so from first to fourth questions, I have asked what is your idea about IIoT? So will you feel this IIoT is important or not? And where we can use this IoT technologies to better our lives? So most of them agreed the IIoT is improving the lives of people. So how can we use this IIoT in our colleges and in projects, and how can we benefit from that? We'll see in the next presentations. Give me a 1 second. I'm sharing a PPT. Yes. So, as I mentioned previously, there are research gaps in IIoT in India, in Indian context, and engineering wide. So, as I mentioned, there are four main broad areas. In that four broad areas, I have mentioned again a four engineering side area. So, these four are the research gaps the engineering faculty can work on it. One is secure IoT protocols for industrial networks, then lightweight AI models on the edge, next digital twins for productive optimization, energy efficient sensing system, and interoperability across legacy machinery. So these are the collaborative research themes. As a faculty, we can collaborate and work on these 5 themes: AI-enabled predictive maintenance, digital twins and virtual factories, smart agriculture systems, green manufacturing and energy monitoring, sustainable IoT systems for rural development. Why I am mentioning only this AI-enabled predictive maintenance and digital twins? Can anyone answer this? Why I am mentioning these only? There is a broad areas, but I have mentioned only 5 areas. Why? So in Indian context, most of our India is depends on agriculture. So in agriculture, smart agriculture is not available right now. So mostly it is depending on manual agriculture. So if we include AI and IoT, so we can have a smart agriculture. So with this smart agriculture, the production may increase. So we can have a better society. So at the same time, India is facing failure prediction and health monitoring database. So most of the health conditions, so we are having a lot of hospitals, all hospitals because of prediction failure. Due to prediction failures, there is loss of lives. So predictive maintenance test database are low availability. I'm not telling not available, but available, but very less availability is there. So that's why AI enabled predictive maintenance for health monitoring and failure prediction data sets is required. And third one is a smart agriculture. Why I mentioned already, I have mentioned about agriculture. Next, digital twins. Why I'm mentioning digital campus, smart campus digital twins is at present we are using energy. Most of the energy is coming from the coal thermal area, so it is highly unsustainable. It's not sustainable. It gives more carbon footprint to the environment. So energy optimization is required in the factories as well as the colleges, institutions. So here we require IoT based high voltage AC systems. Next, green manufacturing and energy monitoring. Why mentioning a manufacturing is manufacturing industry also mostly depends on the manual labor, and also it releases the cement manufacturing industries and bricks manufacturing releases mostly a carbon footprint to the environment. It is not good to the environment and healths of the people. So we need a less carbon footprint releasing system. So that's why more concentration on green manufacturing. That will happen only because of IoT. If we include IoT, it's easy. So energy monitoring, as I already mentioned. Next, we have cyber security in IoT. Everyone knows now because of AI era, we have a lot of security issues, privacy issues. So we need strong communication protocols in sustainable IoT system for both rural and urban development. Any questions as of now? So after this, I want to explain my case study. We worked on IoT systems in the college. So I'll show one or two examples where I have worked for IoT thing. So this is one of the project. As a students, they have started as a mini project initial level, but we have upgraded it to industry level IoT manufacturing system. So now in almost 25 villages, we are going to install these type of cooling chambers. These cooling chambers it is based natural evaporative system, but we used IoT here. We used only a small sensor initially, but after that, it requires a large level of monitoring systems. So we expanded it to high industry level sensor. So we purchased that and we have incorporated here. So here the problem is the farmers are facing a issue of um, after post harvesting the leafy vegetables and other vegetables, they are not having any storage system in the villages. They are going and selling in the market, so they are not getting a proper price. So today the price is 5 rupees, next day it may be a 10 rupees, but they are not having a storage facility. So they are going and selling those vegetables immediately, because the shelf life of the vegetables, especially leafy vegetable shelf life, is very less. So that's why they are selling and they are getting 30% low income. So what we have done is we have constructed a cooling chamber, which is natural evaporative cooling system. From start of my presentation, I am telling continuously there is no, whatever we are doing, the technology that technology should not harm to the environment, that should not release any carbon footprint to the environment. So which is why here we are used natural evaporative cooling system. So we have attached a IoT evaporative monitoring system. So with the help of the sensors, we have a real-time environmental monitoring. So based on the real-time temperature, it will pour the water throughout the chamber. So because of that, the shelf life of the leafy vegetable is increased to 10 days. So we have reduced the spoilage up to 85%. And here only the small energy is used to turn on and turn off the pipes and sensors. So energy is also not required much. So we saved a 30% energy here. So we received appreciation from the uh, government authorities for this project. So now we are going to add in different villages. So another one is a multigrain dryer. Now most of the farmers will cultivate in India paddy, maize, and different grains. So mostly in our Telangana, we have 70% of the farmers will cultivate paddy, but due to unexpected weather conditions, maybe rainy season, maybe unexpected rain, so due to different reasons, and the drying of the paddy is taking 5 to 7 days under sun. So the farmers are facing issue. If sudden rains came, the 90% of the grain is spoiling because of that rain. And the rice mills and other government agencies, they are giving only the 30% of price compared to the original price. So they are getting more loss. So what we have done is, with the help of IoT, we have AI enabled IoT monitoring system here. So it will avoid the moisture, AI driven moisture prediction based on it is a 5 grain type dryer. Once we inserted a grain into it, it will identify which type of grain. It is a paddy or maize or ragi. It is identified. Based on that, it will set the moisture level. So it starts drying. So because of the drying, when it reaches to the exact moisture level of the grain, it will stop the machine. So it will give a predictive maintenance alerts, and it is completely AI and IoT enabled device. So we have implemented in these village. So these farmers are using that grain dryers, and after using the grain dryers, they are happy and they said it is useful for every farmer. Why can't you sell it for it? So now we have started selling those dryers in customized way. So this is one more project related to IoT only. So there is a problem in all the villages mostly, from the wild boars and animals, birds. So the traditional methods of crop protection were either ineffective or labor intensive or costly, leading to reduced yield and financial stress for the farmers. So we have integrated with IoT and smart solar fencing with blue lights, sound and announcing alarm. So with that alarm, as of now, the farmer is using, one of the farmer in Surangal village, Srikant. So he is happy with the device. Now there is no wild boars and animals are coming into their crop. He is happily cultivating his crop and selling his price. So his income is also improved. So why I am explaining these 3 case studies is, initial level I also don't know how to apply IoT and this energy optimization techniques to the real time problem statements. But when we started working on a problem statement, we came to know the industrial IoT is different, and in the classroom, in the project level, IoT sensors are different. So we need to upgrade these sensors to the next level. And whatever the problem statements we are taking for a mini and major projects, that need to be identified clearly, that need to be integrated to the real time, real world problem statements. If you take a real world problem statement, you will get some support from the governments also to get a funding. Then you can upgrade your prototype to the next level. Any questions as of now? So we are having in colleges, we are having BTech, MTech projects, MTech, BTech mini and major projects, MTech projects. Before giving a project to the student, try to identify real-time problem statements and upgrade to the next level. You can work on these research areas in these IoT. So rural IoT ecosystems, I'm working in, from last 6 years, I'm working on this rural IoT ecosystem for farmers. So still there is a lot of requirement and automation is required in this farming area. So anyone want to join a research or anyone want to join a collaboration research, I'm happy to work with you on these 4 research areas.
Ma'am, please.
Okay.
Proceed.
Then thank you. So rural IoT and automated agri supply chain, AI-enabled fault classification, climate smart storage technologies. So anyone wanted to work on these areas, please contact Mohana madam or me. So we can work together as a faculty community we can work together and we can try to publish some articles on these areas.
Ma'am, participants are asking some questions in the chat box.
Questions?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Okay. I will take one. Okay. How much cost for wild animal project? It's almost 12 to 15,000, sir. Initially, actually, we have failed 2 to 3 sensors and we have trialed 1 or 2 times. The sensors and alarm systems are failed and the interconnection between as I mentioned, cloud and sensor has failed. So because of that, this is 10 to 15,000, sir. But now we can do it less compared to that. And also one more thing, sir, it is depends on the area. We have done it for only 1 gunta. So if it is in acre wise, again the cost will be different. But for gunta, we can do it for 12 to 15,000. And I have visited almost 70 villages of Telangana. So most of the villages, not only in Telangana, we visited Punjab and Maharashtra also. They are also telling the problem of wild boars and also the problem of monkeys and birds. So now we have a solution for it. Still any questions from the participants? First, we have only linked with IoT, ma'am. After that, the farmer asked us, when I'm at home also, I have to monitor that system. So then we have included AI. But for normal case, we are giving only it for only IoT based device. And yes, we can have for monkeys also. But we have tested it for wild boars and other animals right now. And because of that, the monkeys also, he's telling monkeys also not coming, but we can upgrade it to monkeys. Still any questions?
Participants, any questions? Ma'am, session is over.
Yes, ma'am, almost over. Will I continue or? I will tell one conclusion.
Okay.
Actually, I'm expecting participants to participate in Mentimeter and all. So, but it's okay. Thank you, Mohana ma'am, and thank you all the participants for an engaged academic community. So once again, I invite you to collaborate, whether it's a research or publications or experiments or funding proposals. So let's build, co-create a multi-institution research clusters together. We can accelerate Industry 4.0 innovation. Let's create technology that impact industry and transforms rural communities. So any questions you can write to me through this mail. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all. So any questions, I'm happy to take.
Participants, any questions, kindly share it in chat box. Okay, no questions, I think, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
It's
ma'am.
my privilege to propose the vote of thanks at the conclusion of today's enlightening session on introduction and importance of IIoT. On behalf of organizing committee and all the participants, I extend our sincere gratitude to our esteemed resource person, Dr. Samyukta ma'am, for sharing her valuable insights with us. Your detailed explanation of industrial IoT and its applications, relevance, and future potentials has provided us with a strong foundation and clear understanding of this emerging technologies domain. A clarity of concepts and examples and engaging presentation made the session both informative and inspiring. Thank you so much, ma'am. Have a great day. Thank you, all the participants.
Thank you all. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all the participants. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Participants, so the validity session will start at 6:30 p.m. So take a break and kindly join this validity session and attempt the test and give the final feedback. So your presence is highly appreciated. So kindly join the validity. Everyone, please kindly join. So again, we'll send the message in the WhatsApp group. Higher official is also going to join. So your feedback is very, very important. So for us to correct our things, right? So kindly join at 6:30 p.m. without fail. So take a break up to 6:30. Thank you. So before, please join at least 6:20, at least at 6:20 p.m. So, a very good evening to one and all. It gives me immense pleasure to address you all as we conclude this enriching 6 days online AICT sponsored ATAL Faculty Development Program, Advanced AI Tools for IIoT Framework, which is organized by Department of CSE, AI&ML, CMR Technical Campus, Hyderabad. Throughout this inspiring week, we have been the privilege of learning, sharing, collaborating, and exploring innovative ideas with distinguished experts, resource persons, and passionate participants from the various institutions. This FDP has not only deepened our understanding of the theme, but has also broadened our perspective on how we can incorporate emerging trends, research insights, and best practices into our teaching, research, and professional journey. Each session has contributed meaningfully toward enhancing our competence and confidence. On behalf of the management and organizing committee, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to AICT ATAL Academy for giving us the opportunity to host this 6-day online AICT sponsored ATAL Faculty Development Program. A special thanks to all our esteemed resource persons for sharing their valuable time, knowledge, and expertise with us. We thank all the participants for your commitment, active involvement, and enthusiasm throughout the sessions. Your engagement made this FDP truly interactive and impactful. Thank you. Now, I would like to request our ECE HOD, Professor S. Mallesh sir, to address the gathering. Sir Mallesh sir.
Thank you so much for the invitation, ma'am. Good evening, everyone. So it is my immense pleasure to interact with you on the last day of this ATAL FDP. So first of all, I would like to thank my management and director, Dr. A. Rajareddy sir, and all the deans and CMR HOD Dr. Subhash sir, and all the coordinators, Dr. K. Mohan Lakshmi and Dr. B. Bandidas. And my special thanks to all the resource persons from various institutions who have spent your valuable time, enthusiasm to share your expertise with all the participants. So thank you so much, sir. And I'd like to thank all the participants who have extended your time and to shown your interest to learn from this FDP. So from being the organizers from the CMR Technical Campus, we'll be happy if you, whatever you learn here and if you implement during your teaching and during your practice, so that will give us more satisfaction. So thank you so much. So we will conduct more these type of FDPs in our organizations, not from ATAL also. We'll conduct from on behalf of our department sites. We'll send you the notifications, information, invitations. So kindly join us. So this is what my thankful notice to all the participants. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for giving this opportunity. And back to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to request our CSE AML HOD sir, Dr. S. Rao Chindalapudi, to address the gathering. Sir, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to all. Welcome to this 6-day online AICT training and learning facility development program, faculty development program on advanced AI tools for IIoT framework. So, which has been held from 24th to 29th. I thank, first of all, I thank our management, Sri Gopal Reddy sir, and Sri Vasantalata madam, secretary madam, and Sri Abhinav Reddy sir, CEO, and our directors are Dr. A. Raj Reddy, and our deans, our mentor, Dean Academics, Dr. D.T. Dharmajirao sir, and other deans, and my fellow HODs, and especially this faculty coordinators, Dr. K. Mohan Lakshmi madam, and co-coordinator Dr. Bandidas sir, for their relentless efforts to successfully conduct this 6-day FDP. And I thank all the resource persons because we are having resource persons from academia and industry also. Okay, and even overseas also. Okay, I thank all the resource persons for their valuable time. And last but not least, our participants. Okay, our teaching fraternity. Thank you, our teaching fraternity, for spending this much time, even after your college time, and learning something beyond the curriculum, like advanced AI tools for AIoT framework. Okay, thank you all for your efforts, and I hope you learned something on these on all these 6 days, and you implement all these things, and you disseminate this information to your students. Okay, so that we can achieve some improvement in our teaching to our student fraternity. Okay, thank you. These are my closing remarks for this FDP. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your support and encouragement. So now I would like to request our Dean Academics, Dr. DTV Dharmaji Rao sir, to address the gathering. Sir, take over, sir.
Madam, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Yeah. So, our management members and our beloved director, Dr. Raj Reddy sir, and Dean R&D, Sujan Raju sir, and HOD of CSC AML, Dr. Subhash sir, HOD of EC department, Professor Malesh sir, and the coordinator and co-coordinator, Dr. Mohan Lakshmi madam, and Dr. Bandidas sir, and all the participants and resource persons. Good evening to all of you. So now every day, everything became online nowadays. So when I was HOD in the previous college, I have organized almost 11 faculty development programs. So almost on average, the attendance, the participants' attendance was 60 to 70 members. So there we used to meet daily and used to discuss offline and what are the best practices, various implementations, and various process related to NBA, NAC, and we used to discuss eye contact. Nowadays, everything made as an online, watching movies and placing the order and teaching and participating in the FDP. So everything but it is inevitable. At least so many colleges organizing with the support of AICT and ATAL this kind of FDP programs, and that will definitely help the teaching fraternity. And the teachers are always learners, and nowadays, but online means only the problem is hands-on training is a little bit lagging. If it is offline, so hands-on training by learning by doing, we can implement this kind of things. Anyway, definitely this kind of programs would help the teaching fraternity to improve their knowledge and skills, and so that we can impart the same knowledge to our students definitely. So that would help them in their career, in the campus interviews and all these things. So once again, I thank all the resource persons and participants and the coordinator and co-coordinator, and thank you one and all for the opportunity given to me. And have a nice time. Thank you very much.
Thank
Madam,
you, sir.
over to you, Madam Mohan Lakshmi.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right.
Now, with great respect, I take the privilege of inviting our esteemed director, Dr. A. Rajareddy, sir, to address the gathering.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir.
What I thought is I would like to listen from the one or two participants there to share their experience.
Dear participant, we request you to kindly unmute and share your valuable feedback on the 6-day FDP, please.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening.
Sir, first of all, I am Dr. D. Rajni in EC department from SVCN College, sir. Sri Venkateswara College of Engineering, Nellore, sir. Nellore district, sir. I am grateful for the opportunity to participate in the faculty development program and advanced industrial Internet of Things, IIoT, and advanced AI tools for IIoT framework. Really, the sessions were highly insightful, professionally delivered, and deeply relevant to the current industry needs, sir. And I'm very grateful for the opportunity to attend this FDP, and very grateful. I privilege. It is honor. I'm participating in this FDP, sir, ma'am. And first of all, I would like to give my sincere thanks to your CMR Technical Campus for this great opportunity giving to us. Why? Because we all are learned so many things, how to use present industry wise and collaborate with IIoT, with AI needs and everything, applications oriented and industry uses. And my sincere thanks to organizing, especially and organizing committee, Dr. Mohan Lakshmi Madam, and coordinator, co-coordinator, Bandidas Garu, and your college institution organization management, principal sir, and dean sir, HODs, AML HOD and EC HOD, everyone giving to us a great opportunity, sir. And every session is very great, sir. And we learned more things. What are the advanced in present, what we faced the problems, and especially just now I heard about IIoT, some devices about wild animals, likewise so many things, sir. And one of the session, Brainovision systems, there also we learned more apps how to utilize. Likewise in live examples also we learned from our resource persons, esteemed resource persons. I'm very much thankful to Mohana madam, and I'm very much thankful to your organization. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir, for giving this great opportunity.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your valuable feedback. Thank you. So any other participants kindly share your views, please.
Hi, ma'am.
Hi, ma'am.
This is Jayalakshmi from Vidyajyoti Institute of Technology. Thanks to the CMR Technical Campus for conducting nice FDP, and I learned some AI tools related to in IIoT. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. So any other participants, can you share your feedback?
Yes, madam.
Good
This
evening,
is
madam. Good evening, madam.
hello.
This is Dr. Ramananda Gupta, a professor and HR head of the department, BMI Institute of Science and Technology, Adoni, Karnool district. Hello.
Sir, please proceed, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I thank to ATAL, AACT ATAL cell for providing such wonderful opportunity to participate in the different types of tools and technologies in AI. And I special thank to CMR Technical Campus for providing opportunity in participating advanced AI tools in IIoT framework. And these technologies are very useful in present days, because in these type of technologies cannot be inbuilt in the curriculum. So these technologies will help the faculty community to provide the great things and great tools for the students
Thank you,
also.
sir.
I special thanks to coordinators of this FDP, Dr. Mohan Lakshmi Madam, Associate Professor, CS and AML Department, and Dr. Bandi Das Sir, Associate Professor in Department of ECE, and for conducting these sessions for informative and collective information and providing different types of resources categories. Thank you, Madam. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Gupta sir, thank you for your valuable feedback. Dr. Raja sir.
Yeah. Good evening to all. This is Dr. Raja from Mahatma Gandhi Institute of Technology. So the sessions, all the sessions are very enlightened, and all experts they have shared everything related to AI tools and industrial IoT topics. So I congratulate the coordinators, Dr. Mohan Lakshmi Madam and Bandi Sanjay sir, and a team of CMR Technical Campus, and for giving me the opportunity for learning all the sessions understood and knowledgeable. And I also thanks to all the speakers who have spared valuable time. Really, these topics are excellent in including our projects also, carrying out research work. Very useful to all the faculty and all scientists, researchers, everybody who is in the academic field. So I congratulate the coordinators, Dr. Mohan Lakshmi Madam and his team. Thanks for giving the opportunity.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
madam. Thank you,
Thank
madam.
you, sir. So now I would like to invite our director, sir, to speak few words in valedictory ceremony. Sir, please.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. It seems to be around 100 participants are there right from the beginning. Mohan Lakshmi, how many are actually attending?
Actually, 218 members are registered, sir. And 163 participants joined in the WhatsApp group. So now for validity, they have attended 109, sir.
Do you have any session wise?
Yes, sir. We have, sir. Session-wide feedback is there, sir. For all the 13 sessions, we have taken feedback, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So once again, I appreciate the CSE AML and EC department for getting sanctioned this ATAL FDP online 1 week. And to surprise, even I'm really appreciate most of the feedback given by the doctorates who are already into research. But because it's an emerging topic and lot of industrial applications, I think all the participants might have already noticed the gap between academia and industry, where industry and where we are. So that is the reason the AICT is encouraging to organize such programs to improve or to bridge the gap between the academia and industry. Even I have gone through one of the session, especially Dr. Mahesh, Orbit Shifters Mahesh session. It was really wonderful and very practical exposure has given, and I hope even other sessions might be the same impact which is created among the participants. Definitely, I hope and wish the participants will take all the inputs from this FDP and try to implement it your respective institutions and also improve your the academia industries and the research activities also at your institution. So with this, I thank all the participants because without participants, this we cannot organize any event. In fact, so with this, I thank all the participants and all the best for your future endeavors. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your support and encouragement.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. We also extend our heartfelt thanks to all the participants for their active engagement, enthusiasm, and continuous cooperation throughout this 6-day online AICT Hotel FTP. So your participation and willingness to learn made this program truly meaningful and impactful. Thank you, one and all. So thank you, sir. So participants, the link will be enabled at 7 p.m. So it will be activate up to 8 p.m. Please kindly complete your test to get the certificate. And we meanwhile will post the feedback link in the chat box. Kindly fill it. Dear participants, if you are facing any problem for downloading the certificate, so kindly contact me or Bandidas sir. So we'll guide you how to download the certificate. So first you need to attempt the test. So actually we are uploading the attendance. So after completion of the attendance, uploading of attendance in the portal, then only the testing will be activated. So after completion of your test, you need to submit the feedback. So after submission of the feedback, you will get the certificate. So if you are facing any issue, please kindly contact me or Banidas sir. The contact numbers are given in the WhatsApp group. So meanwhile, we will post the test link in Google Form in the chat box. You can also attempt the test in the Google Form also using Google Form also. If you are facing the issue in the website, so you can write the test. So we will share the Google Form, test Google Form in the chat box. So you can also attempt the test while clicking the Google Form. No issue. Everyone will get the certificate.